Oh, hello. Hold on. My my music is doing a thing. It's not playing. There is so much stuff. I woke up uh I was up earlier, but I just did not want to get out of bed at all. Salutations. Hello. Oh, hello. Okay, there. Let me turn that down actually. But hello, Ghost. Hello, Kazuki. Good morning. I think my chat is not picking up in stream elements because I have waiting rooms up, and sometimes stream elements poops itself when I have multiple streams in my queue, I guess you want to call it. So let me see if if hiding my upcoming streams for now fixes it. I set it to private. Understand that implication section, yes. Okay, I guess we'll see now if Stream Elements wants to detect this as my chat. Oh, it's so annoying though. Cause I'm like refreshing it and it's like not picking up anything still. Maybe no chat on screen today, I guess, if it's gonna have a fit. I just woke up. It's 11:26 a.m. Well, good morning, Kalulu. I technically just got out of bed too. Like it's 10:28 here, so I was like up at like 9 and I was like, I need to get out of bed. I have a stream in an hour. I need to get out of bed so I can eat and do something and be productive. And then I was like, no, actually, it's really cold. It's like, it's very cold outside, so I'm just gonna lay in bed for a couple more minutes. And then I like closed my eyes and I fell asleep. And then I I woke up at like 9:40 and I was like, ooh. Okay, time to get out of bed now. So it's okay. If you woke up late, I always do that too, and I just did that. But let me send a test message just to make sure. Is this gonna detect? It is not. Okay, so Stream Elements just does not want to work for YouTube today. So I'm gonna close that. Sorry guys. I actually woke up at 6:55, but then something happened and I fell asleep again. Oh. Did you have something to wake up for so early, or did you just clock out? You're like, go back to bed. Go sleep. I didn't even eat food yet. I have like 2 bagels I just made with like strawberry cream cheese, so I'm just gonna eat those quickly. Bagels, yeah. Bagels are so good. They're like my favorite. I actually forgot I even bought these because I went out last week to the store with Lobella, and while we were out, I was like, okay, I'll just get some bagels. And then I don't know why, I just totally forgot that I bought them, but I didn't like eat them at all last week. And I was in the washroom earlier and I was like just sitting there and I was like, wait, I bought bagels. So I like ran downstairs and I like looked at the pantry and they were sitting there still, and I was like, oh no. And I like checked them and they were still good, so thank God. Otherwise I would have been very, very sad. Why do you say bagel like that? Because I'm Canadian. Wait, is it not right? Bagel? Bagel. No, I'm just used to it because I usually have work, but no more work. Oh. Yeah, it usually takes a while to settle out of habits like that, especially when it's for work. Bagel? Bagel. 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 Is bagel not right? Bagel? Bagel. Bagel sounds so British. Bagel. Isn't this how Americans say it too? Wait. Bagel. Bagel. Canadians pronounce the word hard weirdly. Hard? They pronounce it like hard. Hard? Hard. Listen, why y'all Americans gotta be haters on the Canadian English? This isn't the first time though that like an American has been like, hey, you're saying that word wrong. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Because it's literally how everyone else here says the word or pronounces it. But in my head, I'm saying it how Americans say it. You know, I'm like, I don't mentally make those distinctions. But it's also because I'm always surrounded by people from like different parts of the world as well. Like here where I live, it's very, very like multicultural. So I am like very much used to people pronouncing words differently, you know? So it isn't until I turn on stream and I like start talking that people are like, you're saying that weirdly. And I'm like, oh, am I? Bagel. 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 I've only heard one person say it the same way that you do. Really? That's interesting. I don't know, like when I talk to my family or my friends, you know, and they say bagel, I don't make that distinction in my head. I'm not like, oh, they're saying it a certain way. Say renegade. Renegade? Is that? Is there something with that word too that is like weird to pronounce? Renegade. Or do you just want me to say renegade? No, it's just a TikTok song. Oh, okay. I think I remember my friends wanting to do a TikTok to that in high school. That's pretty old now, actually. But what is that like? Okay, this might be the controversial one, but like Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Las Vegas? That's one I know for sure that people call me out on, and I don't know. I still say it the same way. I don't change it. Say that again, WTF. Las Vegas? I know that's wrong. Okay, I know that one is wrong. I've had like 2 groups of people, 2 different friend groups fight me over that. To be honest, bagel was the only one that threw me off. Bagel. Bagel. Like, do you say it like seagull? Seagull? Bagel? I think I kind of enunciate the words kind of the same way. I'm probably not gonna actually start like working for a little bit though, just because I do want to eat first before I get into it. It's like you were trying to say Las Vegas in the correct Spanish pronunciation, but use the English G instead of Spanish G. What is the Spanish G way? I'm gonna have to Google how to say Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Am I not saying it the same way as her? Las Vegas. Las Vegas? Seems to be the same to me, right? That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's okay now. I think you learned how to say it correctly, and you're just saying it correctly now. Oh. I'm so quirky. I don't know, it's like... I guess there are certain ways that the British pronounce words and certain ways that Americans pronounce words. And I feel like because Canada, once a British colony, but we're also neighbors to the US. It's like there's kind of like an amalgamation, somewhat, of the British English dialect and the American English dialect here. So, kind of, whenever you like talk to someone, people will like, I guess, maybe say it either way, but like no one really clocks it. Or when it's like spelling, you know, like the word gray, the color. People will spell it with an A or an E. I think technically here, because we're still a British, like, the other term, it's not a British colony, but like... We are a... Oh, part of the British Commonwealth. Yeah. Like, you're supposed to have everything spelt how the British would spell it. Which I think is using the E, right? Or is it using the A? Because I spell it with the E. Yeah, E is the preferred spelling in the UK Canada, and other English-speaking countries. But I'm really curious, actually, about the, what is it, etymology? Like, why Americans spell it with A, meanwhile everyone else in the world spells it with an E. Is it just like their final act of rebellion against His Majesty? They were like, no, fuck you, we're gonna spell gray with an A instead of an E. We're different now. We're not the same. I don't know if you guys ever learned it though in the US, because you're the only place that spells it that way. Why do Americans use A instead of E in gray? No one has a definite answer, apparently. Heyo, Funky, did you get your YouTube recap? Hello, Leaf. Good morning, and I did. Okay, I want you guys to guess. I want you to guess how my YouTube recap looked. Because I'm pretty sure everyone here would know who my top 2 is. And I already told someone in chat, so whoever knows in chat, you're not allowed to spoil it. I use both gray and gray. Yeah. I flip-flop between using gray and gray. Okay, so even Americans cannot make up their mind. Guess who's on my top 5? Oh my god, am I in your top 5? Alif? A lot of Minecraft? Yes. Yes, I think Minecraft is like my #1 game that's viewed. Hold on, let me just double check. But 2 of the people out of my 5 are Minecraft YouTubers. I thought that they would actually be #1, but apparently they don't post videos as often as I think they do, so they were pushed to 4th and 5th, but I thought for sure that they would be like my #1, but I guess no. Yes, you're in my top 5. Congrats, Funky. You got a loyal fan. Oh my god, Alif. I've moved. Genuinely, thank you. I'm glad I could be part of your year. Where do you find it? In the browser one. I found it easily on like my phone because it's like right there, but I'm like looking and I can't see it anywhere, so I might just have to check on my phone quickly. In your history tab? Okay. Did we make it into top 5 for you? Yes. She is my #3. You made it in my top 5. History tab. Is it in your history tab? I don't see it. Click your profile. Hold on. I'm just gonna click everywhere and hope it pops up. On my sub tab. I think there's like an external link that I can like click to find it too. YouTube recap. View your YouTube gamer recap. youtube.com/gaming/recap, please. Okay, I'm just gonna go on my phone. You check top 5. It's in your profile. If you click like your, if you go on mobile, right, pops up, and you click your face. I've only started watching her during the end of summer, I think, and she somehow shot up to #1. I was a little surprised. I was kind of surprised too, because I think I started watching her around the same time as well. Like, it wasn't until maybe before, a little bit before the Soups SMP started, that I like watched her. So I was a little shocked that she was already like #3 for me. But there was like also other like, well, actually, I think I watched more corporate VTubers last year. Not so much this year. But yeah, guess who my #2 is? It's so surprising, you guys. Yeah, I can't find my gaming recap now. Like, it says to view my music recap. Oh, if you click your music recap, it suggests your gaming recap. Okay, cool. Only Minecraft, isn't it? Well, top 2... Okay, I'll just say #1. My #1 is me. My #1 most viewed creator is me, because I monitor my own streams, so I guess that counts in YouTube's clock as watch time, apparently. So I watch myself the most. Sorry, that's not a very exciting answer. I'm in my top 0.2% of Funkyghosts fans. Very proud of that. #2 is another VTuber, and #3 and 4 are Minecraft YouTubers. Is it Kazuki? Yeah, it's Kazuki. He is my #2. So my top 5 are Funkyghosts, Kazuki, V, and then Ethos Lab and B000100. And my top viewed game is Minecraft. He was #1. Yes, you're #1. Congratulations. Funky, a little narcissist? No, I'm not trying to be a narcissist, okay? It's like, I have to watch my streams on my iPad so I can keep up with chat. And I guess that clocks it as like as watch time technically, even though it's like your own profile. I think they should probably remove, that would be nice for next year's, but yeah. I still don't know how to do this. Okay, dude, go into your mobile app for YouTube. And then bottom right, there's like your profile picture and it says you. If you click that, below like your history, it should have like a little window that says, oh, your music recap is here or your gaming recap is here. And you just click that and it gives you your recap. And then it also links to like the other recap if you didn't like look at it. Below my history is playlist? Really? Because it like appears like a pop-up almost. Do you use YouTube Music at all? Because if you use YouTube Music, it has another button for the music recap, but I don't know how you would access the gaming recap otherwise. I'm gonna close the app. You might have to restart it. I'm kind of surprised about my music recap actually. I saw that you shared yours, Ghost, so I'll have to send mine later. My recap is an odd mix of games this year, and I slightly blame this on free. Plastic Duck Sim took over everything but Minecraft. That's so funny. I was gonna say that I was surprised that like Overwatch didn't make it into my top viewed, but then I remembered that I only watch Overwatch stuff on Twitch. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure Overwatch would have made it into like my top 5. I'm just gonna view it on browser. I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it on browser, I'll be honest. So I had to just do it on my phone. But if it's not even appearing on your phone, then I don't even know how you'd look at it. Trying to see if there's like an added thing beside, but I'm not seeing her anyway. That's weird. I don't know why YouTube keeps like pushing people to use the app more than browser, because it's the same thing with like shorts. Like they basically only want people to publish shorts on their phones and not PC for whatever reason. Like I don't think you can post them on browser. You have to like send yourself the video to your phone if it's not already on your phone, and then upload it through the app. So it's like, I don't know if they like make more money if you like use the app rather than the site. But School Elysium also made it into my top 5 thanks to Fui as well. The only games that survived the Fui sweep was Rainbow Six Siege and Project Zomboid. Let me check what my other games were, aside from Minecraft. I think number 2 was Lethal. Okay, so number 1 was Minecraft. Number 2 was Lethal Company. Number 3 was Final Fantasy XIV. 4th was Deadlock. And 5th was Plastic Duck Sim. I feel like those aren't right. I feel like those are just not right, in my opinion. I'm gonna eep now, eepy eeper. Adult, by the way. Have a good night, eepy eeper. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well. Apparently you can't get the rewind on PC. What? Really? So they're actually... So they are doing it on purpose then. Yeah, I don't know why they're pushing so hard for for people to use the app instead of the site. It's so weird. Yeah, Freeze Duck streams really boosted that game into top 5, probably. But I'm like, why is Deadlock up there? Like, Deadlock has no right at all being in my top 5 because I don't watch anybody play Deadlock. And if anything, I feel like I've tuned into way more streams that were like other games that it should have at least overtaken it, but... Maybe I don't watch enough YouTube, WTF. I don't know. Do you watch like gaming videos? Because I'm sure you watch enough like YouTube, but it might be like if you don't watch enough channels that the site labels as gaming, it might just have not generated one for you. You played Deadlock and then watched yourself play it, so in turn boosting Deadlock. Yes, so that makes sense. But I only played it twice. Oh, but then I guess I'm looking at my channel and it's like, what the hell have I streamed aside from Minecraft and Lethal Company? Nothing, except for Deadlock. Deadlock, chatting, and... Wow, I really do not have a variety here, huh? You guys are kind of starved for diverse content. Oops. It's okay, Sunday I'm playing a new game. I binged a lot of Half-Life 2 videos recently. Oh, I can see my recap now. Oh, nice! Okay, so I guess it was just being shy. Never in my life have I used the compass feature. What the heck is a compass feature? .1% of watch time was gaming. Is that good? Let me check how much it was on my end. Mine was 27.5. And I watched 33 different games this year. Which I feel like is not true either, but okay. Also watched a total of 88 gaming videos. Like different games or just videos in general? I feel like 88 for the whole year is very, very low. Also, for some reason, Doki Bird's re-debut is also included in the gaming moments, which I guess is pretty cool. I didn't think that YouTube themselves would give her a shout out. My top 5 is Minecraft, Pokemon, Lethal Company, CS2, and Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. I have never watched a Lethal Company or Hatsune Miku video ever in my life. Maybe it's from my streams, I don't know. My top 5 are just Pokemon, CS YouTubers, and then you. Wow. Thank you. I'm very honored, Cooooold, to be up there with the greats. Thank you very much. Two people who were a surprise in my top 5 was Scion Heart from V and U and Manly Badass Hero. I don't know if I know him. Scion Heart? Oh, she's a VTuber, gotcha. But I feel like I also watched a lot of Mint this year. Well, I'm kind of surprised that like Mint did not make it into my top 5 at all. Scion is a VTuber and Manly plays horror games. Okay. Actually, maybe it's not that surprising that my gaming recap wasn't as diverse as I expected it to be, because I feel like maybe this year I just did not spend a lot of time watching stream as compared to last year. Because I've just been so busy this year with my research and my university stuff that it's like, when would I have had time otherwise to watch streams? I guess not until this recent past like 6 months. Which then I guess explains why Fui was in my top 3. Like, okay, that makes sense. Cause yeah, January I was definitely busy like hell, and same with the whole summer, so. Okay. Bagel's done, which means I have to actually get to work now. Took forever to eat. I have 59 hours worth of music listened to in September. That's kind of a lot, actually. Let me see how much mine was. Oh. It says I racked up 46,466 minutes this year. I listened to 4,598 different tracks. And my top artist was Kenshi Yonezu. 23 hours and 37 different songs. I was in the top 0.3% of Stream Cafe listeners. Thank you, Stream Cafe, for the good BGMs. That's little. I have over 200 hours. So wait, what is 46,000? 466 minutes, 2 hours. Oh shit. That is 774 hours of music. Get wrecked, you guys. You're music likers? I'm a music liver. I live for music. I mean, to be fair, I feel like I spend a lot of my waking hours listening to music because I'm always working or I'm always like chilling or drawing, and I always have music on the background when I'm doing stuff. So that's not really a surprise to me that I have 774 hours of music listened to. I still have my Gen 1 AirPods, so my music listening time is decreasing every month. They die after like 1 hour of use. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I bought a pair of wired earbuds last year, and I use those most of the time. Because as much as I like having wireless, I don't know. I feel like the wireless are so good because it's like there's no latency and they don't die. True, you have to plug it in, so you can't really charge your phone at the same time, but I feel like it's just nicer, I don't know, to carry around because you can always rely on it instead of grabbing your AirPods and being like, oh shit, they're dead, you know, or have them die like you said after an hour of use only. All hail Funky, the music connoisseur. Yeah, I know. It's kind of impressive. I'm kind of a nerd. A music master. God forbid I wear wired earbuds. That is minus 100% aura. No. Okay, they're coming back. Wired earbuds are coming back and they never left. I don't know, like what? Y2K is in. You know, Y2K is in right now. And wired earbuds, they're up there. Bought Amazon 30 bucks BT earphones and they're pretty good so far. Yeah, and like a lot of the cheaper brands surprisingly work very well too. So if your AirPods are dying, there are lots of alternatives. I keep yapping and yapping, but I need to actually like work today because I actually have something to do tomorrow. So I'm gonna get my tasks in for today. So I have to write a paper. Let me figure out how I can break this down into different tasks so I don't burn myself out. You get your coffee yet? Yes, sir. I've got it right beside me. But I haven't drinking it. I think I'm gonna start with those 3 tasks for now. But yeah, I'm gonna get my work started for the day. So today it will be a little bit different than usual. Usually I do 40-minute sessions, but I find sometimes they're a little bit short, especially for the kind of work that I'm doing. So I'm just bumping it up to 50 minutes, but it'll be the same. So 10-minute breaks in between every 50-minute session. And if you guys want to add your own tasks, if you're working, feel free to in my Twitch chat. So let me just pin my usual message. Okay, I'm gonna get started. So I'll see you guys in like 50 minutes. So good luck, have fun. Or if you're just chilling, enjoy your chill time. But I need to get cracking. Wait. Ew. Okay, that's time. That's our first session for 50 minutes. Oh, man. I did not really get a lot done during that time. Or at least as not much as I would have liked, at least. While I was like looking at my other papers, I totally forgot that I have like another review that I have to write before tomorrow. So I'm like, oh, I have 2 papers that I need to write now. Jesus. But hello, W. How are you? Hello, hello. You came just in time, just as I'm starting my break. How are you? How did your math exams go? You had them yet? Start my timer. Oh, Pokered, how are you? Oh, my voice is so gravelly. Ooh, I need to drink more of my coffee. I'm fine. Math is pretty okay. Bad as expected, but okay. So were the rumors true? Were the class rumors true? Did you guys do very bad on your exams? I need to drink my... I don't know if it's because of how I rigged my model, but like any time that I move like slightly closer or slightly further away from my phone camera, my model just like changes dramatically. Like no other person that I watch has that happen with their model, so I'm like, oh, I definitely did something wrong. I think I need to fix that, but I don't know how. Well, the average was decent, but like every class except 2 had the worst grades among them. Oh no. Wait, what kind of math are you guys doing? If it's like... What was difficult for me when I was younger? I guess a lot of like pre-calculus stuff I did not enjoy. Like, I think trig was the only thing that I really liked, trigonometry. But anything else, like derivatives and stuff, I hated. Integrals and derivatives, I cannot go back to those. Math is so cooked for me and bro that he managed to make a god-level sketch of Sukuna, and I managed to write around 19 pages of my novels despite only being 2 hours into the class. Why are you writing your novel in math class, Poke? Shouldn't you be focused on your math homework? And your friend, why is your friend drawing Sukuna? I'm the opposite. I have to deal with another sine squared x again. I'm going to explode. Trig though is easy as long as you remember the functions. You know, I feel like they're always pretty straightforward, and like the different relationships too. And hello Midnight, how are you? Good afternoon. I don't know what time zone you're in, so I'll just say good afternoon. It's like fx equals x squared times etc etc. Oh, like functions. So just, I guess, introduction to functions. Yeah, functions are kind of difficult once in the beginning. I think. But if you're planning to do calculus in the future, unfortunately, that is all you deal with. This is like the foundational stuff for calculus is functions and how to solve them and how to write them. It's like the latter part of functions. Like, they use GeoGebra. What is GeoGebra? I think that's like some newfangled teaching tool that I have not used. Oh, like transformations. Okay. Okay. Integrals and derivatives are fun because only like 10% of the population understands how to do them, and I feel above everybody. So it just strokes your ego because you know how to do derivatives and integrals. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, I used to know how to do them, but because I haven't had a calc class in like 3 years, I like have totally forgotten them. Same goes for trig. I don't remember anything about trig. I just know that certain things equal other things, and then you can calculate them based on the relationships. But if you sat me in front of like first year homework, I would not be able to do it at all. But I just remember trig was my favorite. I did focus, but I stopped doing that after 2 hours. It usually happens after 3 hours, but timings mess up time to time. Yeah, it's good to pace yourself, you know, especially if you're doing like hour-long study sessions. You need to take some breaks, like me. I'm taking a break right now. And it helps, I think, to renew your motivation for your work at least, if you take some breaks. Especially if they're like regularly interspersed, you know, let your brain chill for a bit. You need to know functions if you're going to do calc. However, there are ways to learn calc without knowing functions, but they usually don't teach it to you that way in college. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've only ever done calculus using function. I don't really know how you would do it otherwise. And I'm not nerd enough to to go on YouTube and find the other solutions. GeoGebra, the nightmares are gonna come back. I don't know what that is. I feel like that's something that probably has emerged since I've been out of high school. I used to use, what is it called? Desmos? It's just Desmos. The graphing calculator. I know Desmos. I used to use that a lot. GeoGebra is an interactive geometry, algebra, statistics, and calculus application intended for learning and teaching mathematics and science from primary school to university level. I have never heard of this before in my life. GeoGebra stream? Let's take we should take a 4 to 12 algebra course. Let's learn algebra together, you guys. Or relearn it. I really like high school trig because my teacher was really nice and she wrote my letter of rec for college. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, my high school math teacher, she was really nice. I haven't talked to her in forever though, but she was very sweet lady. I remember she once brought her, what was it? It wasn't like a biopsy, but she like had a surgery and they like let her take home whatever the thing that they removed from her was. I don't remember what surgery it was. I have to ask my friend because my friend remembered the story and she recently reminded me of it. But she had some sort of surgery and they like took something out of her and then she like brought it to class to like show off, like a show and tell. She was weird, but she was very nice aside from that. GeoGebra sounds like someone added rocks into math. Yeah, I was like, is it geology? Geology algebra? I don't even know how those two things would intersect, but sounds like geometry plus algebra. Oh, it's probably geometry, not geology. Well, it was like hitting my head with rocks for me anyways. No! Oh no! Is it that bad? My school used Castle Learning. Okay, that's another thing that I like don't know what that is. I don't think like I used any sort of like application or website when I was in school. I'm pretty sure my teachers only ever just printed off stuff for us to do. So we had like work booklets, but nothing that was like online. It wasn't until that I was doing like the AP exam that I had to use like an online application to do stuff, because I'm pretty sure the AP board had like practice on their website, or at least they did when I had to take the exams. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I managed to make my finger bleed by touching the regulator of my heater. Oh my god, are you okay? Please do not burn yourself on your heater or cut yourself. I don't know how you managed to do that either. Did you hear about the Chinese math students who smurfed on a math learning website for elementary students that used a competitive system? And parents got mad because their kids weren't ranking up? Yes! I think it was Kazuki who sent me the short on YouTube where they talked about it. But it's like they had to introduce basically like skill-based matchmaking into the math, into that like math app. So it's like kids wouldn't get crushed by university level students. It's so funny. I'm kind of tempted to download it. If it's available here at least. Then I can stream it. I can stream me fighting elementary school students over 5+10. I miss handing in papers and not submitting .pdf files on Canvas. I actually thought about that the other day. I was like, man, I don't think I've handed in like a physical assignment at all to my profs in like so long. I think the only thing that I used to hand in paper was my organic chemistry assignments. But that's because the prof for my organic chem lab was pretty old school. So all of his assignments were like written on paper and you had to give it to him on paper. But all of my other lab reports, like my analytical chem, my biochem, my other like genetics, everything was basically like online. It's so weird. I don't know. I kind of miss those days. I miss those days too, like low key. Even if it might be a bit of a waste of paper. Especially because you don't really look back on your old assignments once they're done anyway. I just noticed, but isn't this co-working or like 40-10? Yeah, they usually are 40-10, but I'm like, I need to work more because I talk a lot. So I up them to 50 minutes. Which is usually what you'll find for a lot of other co-working streams as well. So I hope we can be a little bit more productive. By we, I mean mostly me. If I up it to 50. LMAO, I also had to hand in my Orgo lab papers in, but only because my TA freaked out if he had to read something on a screen. I think that was the last thing I had to hand in physically. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Orgo profs or Orgo TAs and wanting everything on paper. Maybe it's because Orgo, you're dealing with so much like hazardous shit that it's like they'd rather you not bring a laptop or bring other things into the lab to work on the report, I guess. Which makes sense. amateur is my teachers ask for both the soft copy and the hard copy. Really? I feel like at that point, that's kind of just overkill. Like, if you have the hard copy, I guess you can lose it. But if you're worried about that, then why not just simply ask for the soft copy or the digital version only? Okay, but I do need to get cracking again. My break is over. Woohoo. But yeah, this session, it's 50 minutes of working where I'll be muted and try not to talk too much, and then 10-minute breaks in between, or we can chat a little bit more, but I can get one of my tasks finished within the next couple minutes, I'm hoping, because I have a lot of other stuff to work on. Kind of trying to crunch. Not trying to crunch, I'm in a crunch. Overkill in things like this is an understatement in my country. Oh no. I guess it just means that they take the assignments and the education very seriously then. Okay, but I'll see you guys in like 50 minutes. Good luck with your work if you're working with me. If you're just resting, then enjoy your chill time. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. my mic was turned off. Welcome back. Thank you, Poke. Oh, Lanky Chin, how are you? I don't know if they're still around, but hello, Matt. Chris, how are you? That was the second 50-minute session. Surprisingly, I thought I would get like restless because of the longer sessions, but I feel like 50 minutes might be like perfect for me. Because I feel like sometimes with 40 minutes, I feel like I don't have enough time to finish in that one thing, but I don't know, I felt like I was very productive in 50 minutes. I got basically 2 paragraphs written for my report on one of my papers. I think I can probably finish it up within the next session or 2, I'm hoping. I don't want to take too long on it though, because I have a more important paper that I haven't started. And it's due tomorrow. Yeah. Balanced as all things should be. Yeah, I'm still trying to find like the sweet spot, I think, for friends. I think 50 is okay for me personally though, because when I watched other co-working streams, most of them would have like 50 minutes instead, and I was also able to stay pretty focused during their 50-minute sessions, so I'm like, okay, maybe I can bump mine up a little bit. Last time you were pretty locked in, so I was doing overtime on the 40s, right? Which is why I'm like, okay, maybe 50 is better for me. No, don't give me the droopy. Listen, I have been trying my hardest to start that other paper for the past like week and some, but basically that other paper is for a science grant proposal, which basically means it's like not a real grant proposal, but it's like a mock grant proposal. So it's like what you would write to the government or to an institution in order to secure funding for your research project. And so my professor was like, oh, because you guys are all in STEM, you might need to do this eventually. So I'm gonna have you all write an assignment where you have to give me a fake proposal for a fake research project, which in theory sounds fun, but because I chose a very complicated topic in hindsight, I'm like ripping out my hair trying to be like, how do I outline these methods? Because part of it is you're supposed to be persuasive, right? So you want to convince whoever has the funding that your project is worthwhile and that you also know what you're doing, so you can use the money wisely. And so I chose something stupidly difficult. So now I'm in a rabbit hole of different papers trying to figure out, okay, is this possible? Is this feasible? What do I need to do here? Is this too much money? Is this overkill? And I'm just like, I've not started writing the actual thing. And I'm like, oh, I've really done it to myself now. I drew Ivan till round 6 on Roblox free paint. LMAO, it was a struggle. Did you take a screenshot? Did you take a photo of it? I want to see. That sounds like a whole another level of struggle to get funding. Yeah, like when I used to work in my, like when I was doing my research project, in the lab that I worked with, my 2 supervisors were always stressed about grant proposals and like writing proposals and getting funding. And my one supervisor, she was married, and so her husband owned the lab that I was working in, and he probably spent most of his time, in the time that I knew him, in his office working on writing grant proposals instead of doing the actual like wet lab work. And I always felt so bad for him because he always was like super stressed, always like going through the lab super quickly so he could be back in his office as quick as possible, just so he could get back to working on his grants. And I'm like, oh my god, I don't think STEM sounds very fun anymore. Being a researcher, in theory, you know, like, oh, you discover new things, oh, you get to do experiments, but like, half the battle is also, okay, you need money to make that happen. So now you need to ask tons of people for tons of money in order to do anything. Yeah, it is an interesting field to be in. But I don't envy the actual researchers who have to do this at all. Like, I'm sure, you know, they're experts, they know what they're talking about, so maybe it's easier for them, but if there's like 10 different researchers all fighting for the same grant, and you don't get your funding, then you can't do anything. That would really suck. And I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have that responsibility on my shoulders. Props to those in the labs who are doing all that for a living, who are mostly writing the proposals, but I don't think I'm built for that at all. Oh. I don't know, it's kind of like a world that I was not exposed to prior to working in a lab. It was super insightful because I was like, oh, there's all these problems that I never even considered before. I kind of thought that the government would just give you the money and just be like, okay, here you go. Here, do your thing. You're advancing society, you're advancing science, have all this money, but it's like, no, you gotta fight for it. And if you don't get the money, you're fucked. I remember I came to lab and saw my PI yelling on the phone to some company in North Carolina because they kept asking him questions which were answered on the paper he sent them. Yeah, and also that it's like you have to always be dealing with like different companies, different collaborators, different institutions to like triple check things, because especially I learned this as well, but it's like the more qualified people that you can have on your team, the more likely, I guess, you are to get funding. Because if they see, oh, you've got a lot of PhDs, you have a lot of, you know, grad students maybe, or postdocs or whatever on your research team, that means you can get a lot more done and get more insight. So we'll give you more money, basically. And that's like even more stress because like now the responsibility is not just for you and your own team, but it's like now you have this responsibility for like all these other people as well to make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. And now it's a lot of like back and forth to make sure everyone on the team knows what it's doing. And sometimes like collaborators for projects are like in totally different companies, or not companies, countries as well. Like my professors or my PIs, they often work with a lot of people in like Europe and in like the US, but just for like one project, right? And it's like, oh my god, I don't think I have the organization skills to handle all of that. So many phone calls, so many meetings, so many emails. I would die. Quite the stark contrast to my incredibly boring humanities degree. I'm sure your humanities degree will give you a good quality of life though. You go into STEM, your life will just be hell non-stop. So I think you have it nice. You can enjoy your future and enjoy your time, but I warn those who are going into STEM or going into science to beware. I think research is only fun when you're a little whimsical undergrad or grad student, right? Because that's when it's like you're the most naive about everything. You know, it's like you still got that glint in your eyes, you're still hopeful about the future, but it's like PTSD. You know, the more you see, the more you experience, the more you're traumatized. And I think that's why all of my professors during some points of the year, they just look so haggard and they look so sad. And I'm like, oh, it's definitely their research. Scarf. Hi, Nick. Yes, scarf. I found a scarf asset to keep me cozy and warm because it is unbearingly cold outside right now and there's like snow everywhere. Like, I gotta fit the mood. Scarf ass? What the heck? Oh, rude. I spent my entire last year leaving all my essays very late, and when my dissertation was like Augustan Rome and its biopolitical structure in relation to Michael Fulton, I was pretty cooked. Wow, I don't understand what that is supposed to be. What that's supposed to be about, but that sounds very interesting and very cool. All of my essays, all of my papers, they're always late. I'm very bad with that. With time management in academics, everything is very, very last minute. Like, I don't even want to think about when I had to do my thesis in the summer because everything I did was very last minute, and I'm pretty sure my supervisors wanted to strangle me to death because I was so everywhere and all over the place. And I handed it in late. They don't need to know that. Why no beanie to match the scarf? Because I have wings. I think if I add a beanie to it, I'm pretty sure the wings will poke through. There's actually not a lot of good hat assets that I can use because of my model, and it makes me so sad. Like, even when I was doing the witch hat thing for like Halloween, I was struggling. I was fighting for my life trying to get it to like sit on my model's head without the wings looking super awkward and like poking through the sides. Eventually, I just had to make a second variation of my model that just has no wings. And that was my fix. Roman Empire in the lens of modern philosophy and power structures. Michael Foucault was a 20th century French philosopher. Oh, I see. I did not take history and I did not take philosophy. So these are concepts that are very like unfamiliar to me. The only like history I know really is like Canadian history, which is pretty bad because it kind of limits my lens on the world. Like, even when it comes to like big international events or conflicts, like I don't really know that much, which is not great. You know, I feel like I need to look into that kind of stuff more just so I'm like up to date with things and I like can understand current things happening in the world. But yeah, I don't know, my schools were never very good at teaching us stuff like that. It was all very Canadian centered. Typical humanities problem. I actually tried humanities. It was pretty fun at first. But when I saw the course and the fact that I had to remember all of it, I thought, nah, science is less torture. I don't know. I feel like even if there's like a lot of reading with like humanities stuff, at least it's not overtly complicated, you know? Because I feel like science, in order to understand one thing, you also have to have like 5 other things memorized or 5 other things already learned to act as your foundation. And over time, as you get more into like the complex stuff, you kind of have to keep revisiting the foundational stuff just to make sure that, okay, you completely understand what's happening. And that's the one thing that I don't really like, because it's like, it's such a headache to keep going back and back to review and to look over things and to put all the pieces together. But I feel like humanities, it's like, here's this historical event. These are the key people that you need to memorize. And it's like, oh, okay, I can do that. That's not that bad. I don't want to hear anything about Rome. Latin lessons and history lessons stole all of my interest. I've never had the chance to learn Latin. I feel like that would be cool. I don't know. But I don't know, I guess, the extent of stuff that you learn in like Europe. Because here, it's like Canadian history and then a little bit of American history, kind of when like Canada and US, you know, like when they crossed paths, or like when the US was like separated from Great Britain. I don't know. Why do Canadians need to know about US history? I don't know. Like, it's nothing like super, I guess, like in depth. It's like mostly like the very beginning, you know, like first contact, like Columbus coming over from Spain to um like the, I guess, like Latin America, you know, and then like um US finding their independence from Britain, and then like different inner conflicts between the US and Canada over land, and like the 13 colonies, you know, in Quebec. There's like, I don't know, it's not like we learn the whole history of America, but it's just like key events that were like impactful, I guess, up here, or led to changes up here. I'm sure there is a way to make a beanie work with the wings, maybe. But I feel like I would have to like redraw my model in a way, because I feel like the way that I have them drawn right now, they kind of just like poke out the sides, you know? So, like, I don't know if I made it visible again, but I tried to make it work in my other thumbnail. It's also my Discord profile picture, where it's like my character has uh, the wings, I guess, but they're more so folded on the sides, just so they don't look super awkward sticking out of the hat. Should draw a cigarette for your model. I'm sure there is like a cigarette asset that I could just put in my mouth, but I'm not gonna be smoking on stream. I don't even smoke in real life. Now I understand both science and humanities are equally painful. I disagree though. Like every time that I have taken like a humanities elective, I have slayed. You know, I have done so freaking well. And then I look at all of my like major requirements, and I just kind of like the marks, the distinction is so clear. Like you can clearly tell that I was built for humanities, not for STEM. But it's too late now to go back. Histories are kind of intertwined due to being both originating from England and our proximity to each other. Yes, I very much agree with that. We had French history, US history, German history, Rome, I guess, and more. Really? You have to learn about the history of like different like countries, even ones that are like far? That's interesting. Were those like required, or are those just like if you want to know, you can learn? Like elective stuff, I guess. What if you cut two holes into the beanie for wings? I could. Could just take a pair of scissors and cut into the sides. You should lock in. No, we have to lean in. I do need to lock in. I do need to finish this paper, and it is already 1:30 here. So it's already afternoon. As much as I would like to keep yapping, I do agree I need to keep going. So feel free to keep arguing about you're not arguing, but talking about history, I realized I closed my music. What the heck? How did I do that? Okay, I'm gonna go back to studying. So I'll see you guys again in 50 minutes. Good luck with your work. If you're resting, enjoy your chill time. I wish I was you. I'll start my timer now. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. So that is the... How many sessions has it been? I haven't been keeping track. 1, 2, 3. That was the third, I think. The third session that we finished. Good job. Good job, you guys. We are being so slay and totally so productive. I only wrote 1 paragraph since then. But to be fair, it is like the part of my paper where I'm like talking about the methods, so it kind of requires a lot more reading than it does writing. Because you're trying to digest the stuff so you understand it and so other people understand it. I love smoking cigar. Yummy. Love drugs. Substance abuse. Ooh. Also, I'm not giving myself a cigar or a blunt acid. That is not happening. Funkyghosts says no to drugs. No to smoking. Let me also get my timer going. It'd be so sick and nasty if I started smoking on stream. Yeah, sure. What is that? I'm pretty sure I was talking to someone the other day about like the effects of like vaping and stuff, and it's like so bad here. I don't really know how it is in like other parts of the world, but it's like so many kids and so many teens are like into vaping. And it's like, I don't know. I don't fuck with it. I think the research isn't quite there yet to determine how they affect you, but I'm pretty sure that those things are like just as bad as cigarettes. Like, I'm pretty sure I've told the story already of like some guy that I like knew in high school. And like, I was like mid-conversation with him. And he took like a hit of his jewel. Like, he just paused when we were talking, grabbed the jewel from his shoe, and just took a hit. And you could see him like convulsing for like 3 seconds. Pause. And then keep talking like he didn't do anything. And like, there was like a group of us talking, and I was like looking around like, did anyone else just... Is anyone gonna acknowledge what just happened? And that was when we were young too. We couldn't have been like more than 14 or 15 at the time. He grabbed the jewel from his shoe. Yes, from his shoe. It was like tucked away in his like sock or something. Because we were like at a school trip. So he couldn't have it with him, right? Obviously. So he like hid it in his shoe. Put on the Peaky Blinders hat by order of the Funky Blinders. What is Peaky Blinders? It's a British show, isn't it? A British drama series? Oh yeah, we've talked about it. It's the one with that guy. I see so many like memes and gifs of the main character. There was a ban on vapes, but the companies found a workaround and they sell like one and dones now. I'm not well educated. I have to do the research. Yeah, I'm not super sure. I know someone who's doing like studies on a related topic, so maybe I should ask him what he's found. So glad I grew up with addictions that are not smoking related, like weed or vaping. Yeah, I'm so glad that my addiction in my youth was gacha games. But it was gacha games and not drugs. I am blessed in that sense. When I was 14, I saw a guy take out a dime bag of cocaine from his sock and just snort it in front of me. Holy shit. The last thing you want from your jewel is foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get. That's such a bad Chills impression. But I don't know. I feel like if you smoke from like anything with like a liquid cartridge, isn't that like gonna have like residual shit left in like your lung? You know? I'm always like curious about that. Like if you're technically smoking from like a jewel or like a vape, and that stuff kind of just sits in your tissue because your body can't really break it down. So it just kind of chills in there. That dude guy. Yeah, that dude guy. I only like the only like gif that I really remember from Peaky Blinders is like the one where like the guy's like running in the rain and he like puts the gun to his head. Like that is so me. He is so me. I don't know the context of that scene at all, but that gif is so relatable. What if you gave your model a bottle of Jack Daniels instead of a cigarette? One day I should do a drinking stream for fun. I'm like, I don't know, I think it'd be fun. Instead of co-working, we'll be co-drinking. I don't really drink that often, and I'm like usually a social drinker, so I only really drink when I'm like out with like people. I don't usually buy stuff to bring home at all. But if there's enough interest, you know, co-drinking stream on a Friday night, why not? I'll see my parents like watch me bring like a beer up to my room and they'll be like, "What are you doing? Why do you have that?" And I'll be like, "Oh, the university's getting to me. Don't mind me. Let me have this." My addiction is the white crystals. Yummy. Addiction has also been gacha games as well as Legos. Oh, I used to love Lego when I was a kid. Like, probably when I was in elementary school, but I don't know. I think I gave away my Lego when I like started high school to my cousins. I haven't seen any of my old Lego stuff since. Hope they're taking good care of it. But I don't know, Lego is like so expensive. Like as fun as it is, I'm like, oh man, Lego is an investment for sure. Like even when I'm just buying it as like a gift for like, yeah, my cousins, it's like those sets are like $50, $60, and like the really cool ones are always like 100 and some bucks. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know how people can like, I don't know, have so many sets. 'Cause I feel like I would cry if I had to like spend so much money anytime I wanted anything new. Video games and dojin over weed and partying. That's the life of an otaku. Kalulu, I'm sorry to break it to you. The weed is in my lungs, no! Congratulations, you can now grow weed in your own lungs. How does it feel? I only buy Lego flowers because they have good longevity as decor. Yeah, I've seen like those like sets from Costco that you can buy. There's like the orchid ones, Lego orchids. They're like so pretty. And I'm like, I kind of want one too, but at the same time, like I said, that shit is like 70, 80 bucks. And I'm like, oh, it's a big hit to my wallet for funny Lego. But they're so cute. At the same time, I'm like, oh, I want it but money. I remember watching someone do a drinking stream. Poor thing drank like half to 3/4 a bottle of straight vodka. Huh? Not realizing that you're supposed to mix it with stuff. Oh my god. feel like, I don't know, it's kind of sensible that a lot of like hard liquor you're supposed to be like mixing with stuff if you're not like taking it as a shot, you know? Like would the strong flavor not deter you from drinking like half the damn bottle? But I don't know, maybe they were having a tough day. Maybe they really needed it. Lego Minecraft used to be good, but the prices increased. Well, the builds have gotten smaller and less interesting. Oh, I see. I don't think I was still into Lego when they did like Minecraft stuff. But I did buy one of my cousins, like, I think it was like an Ender Dragon Minecraft thing, and it was very small. And it was still pricey, so kind of see what you mean. I have one of the floor bouquets in bonsai. Kimmy has the orchid. Ooh, nice. Let me steal them from you guys. My mom, I think she bought one of the orchid sets for my other cousin. She's getting into Lego now. Should ask my mom, can you actually steal that for me? You should give that to me. And not the 12-year-old, actually. Give it to your 22-year-old kid. They could make way more use of it than the 12-year-old can. Yeah, I'm like looking on like Google and it is a really nice one. Like, what is this? Tranquil Garden creative building set, and it's got like a bunch of trees and like this, I don't know what you would call this type of building, like a shrine, I guess. And it's so pretty. But damn, it's $120. And it's, I guess it's a nice piece of decor as well. And there's a lot of like unique pieces in the set. So maybe it makes sense why it's so expensive, but like, oh my god. Oh, that one, god, it's like 100 USD. Yeah, I think it's on sale right now, Canada, so it's 120 CAD, but I think the regular price is 140 CAD, which is, yeah, it's 100 USD. Man, that is nice. I would have loved to have more of these, like, type of Lego sets when I was younger. Because, I don't know, when I was young, most of the Lego sets weren't as cool or unique. Like, what do you mean there's like a Japanese tea house mini building set? That is sick as hell. I want that. Or tiny plants or tiny bonsais. Tranquil Garden, yes please. But no, back then it was like car and Star Wars. That was it. Usually good to wait for the older ones to go on sale. To be honest, Lego could absolutely be worse. Ever since I've gotten more into miniature painting, I've realized plastic can get so much more expensive than Lego. Is that true? I don't know. I feel like I haven't even looked into like the world of like miniatures. I've seen like videos that people film of them like building like miniature sets, but I haven't actually looked into like how much those are. OMG, the pretty pink flower bouquet. This is new. I'm getting that for Kimmy. Wait, which one? Oh, pink bouquet? There's a lot of pretty ones. There's like a cherry blossom one. Yes. Switching identities, hello. On the Lego store, this one. If YouTube is not showing the link. You can put it in the Discord too. I'll take a peek. God, Peaky Blinders? Oh, that is really nice. So pretty. I think she would definitely like it. Kind of amazing how much, like, I guess variety you can find in pieces now. All these cool shapes. Peaky Blinders Lego set? Peaky Blinders Lego set when? I wanted to try and get into Warhammer Combat Patrol, which fields around 500 points. A full army is 2,000 points. Is usually 160 USD. Granted, Warhammer is the worst with their pricing. Oh no. So when you say like points, that's not like pieces, right? I feel like that's something part of the game. I'm not really familiar with Warhammer, so I'm not really sure how to scale that in my head. God, there's so many new ones coming in soon. There's a lot of nice. I really like that bamboo one though. That is cute. Oh good god, I have friends who are into Warhammer and the sheer amount you gotta spend. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Warhammer. I've like seen the boards and I've seen like the pieces, but I like don't know the game. Depending on the combat patrol, it can be 6 to 12 little army guys. For $160? Really? That's quite a bit. And are they like all like unique characters? Or are like some of them like duplicates? So I do realize my timer go off, so I should get back into studying. I'll probably do that. So I'm gonna get back into it. Another 50-minute session. I'm gonna go quickly grab something to munch on because I'm a little bit hungry. I don't think the bagel filled me up at all, but I'll start my timer. I will do productivity today as well, I fear. Good luck, good luck. So yeah, another 50-minute session, and then we'll follow it up with a 10-minute break. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Have fun. Okay, so I actually have to run now. Kind of just out of the blue. It's not an emergency or anything, but I do have to leave the house for a little bit. So I will have to end stream early. Sorry. I was hoping to finish out my last 2 sessions, but I am needed elsewhere. The funky signal has been called, so I will finish up with co-working here. You are still in the middle of working. Good luck with your work. Thanks for stopping by today. I will be live tomorrow night to do some plate up with Kazuki, Shaz, and Mint. And that will be... I think I should have it on the Discord in everyone's local time, but that's like 28-ish hours from now. And then Sunday, I do have another stream scheduled for Coffee Caravan, which should be a bit of a more chilled, laid-back game. So yeah, I'll see you guys, and have the great rest of your day or evening. Okay, see you!